Hentai warning.
for family, son.
Whoa, wait. Ty, not yet. The stream deck doesn't work yet. Wait, hang on. What was the stream notification? What was the stream notification? Something about Glizzy Goblin Goon Cave. Ty, thank you for gifting a sub to Flirt. Is my stream deck? There we go. Hello. There we go. Stream deck. Hello. Hey, yo. What's up, Pac-Man? How's it going, Ty? Thank you again for gifting a sub. You broke the 69. Damn. What's up, Nemioki? Hope you're doing well, Flirt. Enjoy the emotes. The shmemotes. Yeah, welcome back to the Gamba. Block Gamba. Hello. Hi. I don't know if anybody noticed the Starting Soon song. I had a lot of fun today AI generating music. It's kind of scary impressive. On the one hand, I'm like, yeah, AI is like soulless and stuff like that. On the other hand, I'm like, wow, this is intriguing to me. It was incredible, right? I generated a whole bunch of songs for a theoretical, like Silent Hill 2 on Ice musical sort of thing, which is what we were talking about the other night. And it's funny that like we can kind of make it a pseudo reality using AI, because nobody would ever greenlight such a crazy stupid project, you know? Getting a big push at work, doing stuff way above your I have a GED resume. Nice. Yeah, as long as there's compensation that comes with the increase in responsibility, that's good. Move to my left. Why? Oh yeah, she's in the box. Oh yeah, look at that. She's so small. I'm having a hard time pointing at her. There she is.
The door's open.
Kitty jail. No, the door's open. You can see the door. She's institutionalized, dude. She doesn't want to be free. Messed up. Yeah, she's hanging out. Just hanging out. Pet. Cat in a box in a crate. Yeah, there's some cushions there. She's not just sitting there. She like burrowed in. She kind of nested. She likes to like bury herself. See? Hanging out. Having a great time. Speaking of having a great time, let's do some runs. Oh, big frames are up there. Everything should be mostly set up. Yeah. Nice. It's always good. It's always good not being an idiot. Don't know what that's like, but I imagine it's nice. Still just testing random timings for this fucking RNG. Really cool to get 155. Ah, I beat you to it. Streamer advantage. It's like peeker advantage. I get to see the joke before it appears on your screen. Something like that. Gotta be, things move quick around here. Hey, what? So it's hot as balls again today. Yesterday was actually kind of nice, but it's back to being hot as balls and not so nice. Me and Alyssa went to that bakery that we went to the other week. That was nice. They had this beverage there. Forgot what the fruit's called, like palamansi or something. Palamansi. It's apparently a Philippine citrus fruit. Filipino citrus fruit. And it tastes kind of like a combination between a lemon, a lime, and an orange. And it's really fucking good. And they had a juice with it. Like, it was just kind of like a lemonade sort of deal. And it was so good. I sucked it down. It's delicious. Yeah, it was really weird, because it was described as like a combination between lemon, lime, and orange. And like, when I took a sip, I was like, whoa, like, it is all of those things. Like, actually, like, distinguishably all of those things. You had to write a song about Mudbutt from Taco Bell, and it was a banger? Nice. Yeah, it's really amazing what the AI stuff can do. On the one hand, you know, yeah, it is kind of spooky. There are certainly some jobs that'll be supplemented with AI if they're not being already. I thought from the standpoint of like, if you're like a small band, or even if you're a big band and you have like the idea for a song, but you like just need some like inspiration to get the lyrics into a song, I feel like using AI and then, you know, like taking that song and tweaking it and covering it on actual instruments with actual people, I feel like that's not a bad thing. You know, like, music is already very, very derivative. We were talking about sampling and stuff the other stream. Like, that's just one example of it. But even outside of that, you know, think about how many songs you've heard that you're like, wait a minute, this is just the tune to, like, I Kissed a Girl and I Liked It. But, like, the lyrics are different, you know? Or, You Spin Me Right Round. There's that one song that, like, just ripped off that song, and I'm just like, that's like the same song, they just changed the words. Like, that shit is already less inspired than AI. Wrote a metalcore song. Yeah, dude, it's impressive how good it can do. Yeah. The Silent Hill 2 musical is banging. Yo, Lunabun. How's it going? Welcome on in. Oh, James, you fucked it. James. See what this clock time is, regardless of how we do here. Got absolutely destroyed as Vecna. Yeah, I still haven't bought Vecna. Yeah, it came out awesome. First time you've used AI was today. I've been messing around with it for a long time. It's like really cool seeing what it can do. It told me I've done awesome runs of Outlast 2. Yeah, it's a little misguided sometimes. I fed it my speedrun.com profile, but it's a conversational AI. It only does so good at like retaining information correctly. You can correct it and it'll usually remember that. If it gets something wrong and you tell it that's wrong, it usually sets that straight, but yeah, Needlebot, he tries his best. He's a little confused though. Yeah. Yeah, he also talks too much about how he's bot. I tried to get him to knock that shit off, but he doesn't do that. Yo, Bricks, what's up? There's an argument that pop music is machine learned. Yeah, I could kind of understand that argument. Because, yeah, totally. Yeah, it's already like so derivative that it's basically doing what machine learning does. Just, you know, at a less efficient level, I guess, you know? So how's it going, Afterburner? Why is the first split named Grape Nuts? Because Grape Nuts are a healthy breakfast cereal. They are loaded with fiber, a good amount of iron, and they fill you up. We have a redemption where, for channel points, you can rename any of my splits. We were talking about Grape Nuts at the time. Yeah, Bricks. It's great. You can, like, sort of back check yourself and be like, is this as simple as something as an AI would come up with? And if the answer is yes, it's kind of like, shit. Damn. Yeah, that run is too long. I could have told you that. I did, hang on. I did tell you that. You sound like an AI. Yeah. I feel like I've already seen that. I saw there's an internet comment etiquette video where he's like watching a video and he's like, oh, this is totally AI generated. And then it cuts to a lady saying the words and he's like, oh my god, it's not AI generated. Yo, Ty! Dude, you are too kind. Thank you for gifting a sub to Luna. Unfortunately, I cannot gift you with a good clock. But yeah, Luna, enjoy the emotes, the ad-free viewing. Welcome to the family. Yeah, I saw the Lara Croft. Pretty cool. Again, they better call it the Tome. The Tome Raider. Or whatever the event tome is for Lara Croft. Yeah, dude. Enjoy them emotes. I love those emotes. Quite pleased with those. Better RNG. Oh, I should have at least checked what the time was to see what seed we were on. Loot's chest all game log. That'd be really funny. Yo, Isageki. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Isageki. The other requires a chest and a totem. I mean, that makes sense. In character, I wouldn't have expected anything else. It's gonna be funny. I feel like when people run those perks, they always run them, like, and then go way out of their way to get value out of them, when it's more like, if you incidentally get value out of it, great. But otherwise, it's just a perk that otherwise sits there and potentially doesn't do anything for multiple matches. Yeah. First vault, when healthy, you vault 20% faster. 30-second cooldown. Does the cooldown go down even if you're sprinting still? Even if you're in chase? Loving the enhanced edition? Yeah, me too. Me too, Bricks. Everything's so smooth. Nothing crashes. Beautiful. You can't do the strafe dance? Yeah, you can. Just change the control type in the in the options. Totally can. Huh. I almost feel like that is going to instantly be tweaked. Yeah, I mean, if you change the control type, keep in mind you're going to be playing with tank controls. Which, you know, not great. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to do it without, the tank controls on. You also you would lose time in a run, theoretically, if, going into the options menu. Because the options menu runs the timer. A strange detail. Yo, Hammy. How's it going, man? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Yo, Kazama. Welcome on in. How you doing? In runs of this, it's technically load times and most cutscenes. Any cutscenes that have text on screen do, like, not captions, but like when Laura gives you the letter in the hotel, as soon as the letter text appears on screen, that does cost you time. The timer unpauses. But up until that, it doesn't. I'm gonna play Silent Hill 2 Remake? Yeah, definitely. I have a, like, 3-hour video of me talking about all the Silent Hill 2 Remake stuff, including one-to-one comparison between the original and the new trailer stuff. Type !SH2R. And everything's time-stamped, so you could just skip around and whatever. Yeah, they have to add Born from a Wish as DLC for sure. Yeah. And Waifu for Laifu is what real-life Waifu named the last split. Which, the last split used to be Mary/Maria. Yeah. Yeah, that video has all of my thoughts on Silent Hill 2 Remake. Because I talked about it for a while. Yeah, this is definitely the place to be for Silent Hill 2. I'm pretty sure I have the most hours played of Silent Hill 2 on all of Twitch for this year. That's not necessarily the most watch time, because, you know, if somebody with 1,000 viewers plays Silent Hill 2 for an hour, that they beat me in watch time, but in terms of sheer hours streamed, I win. No, this is definitely not the HD collection. That version, we don't talk about that version. This is the enhanced edition, so it's the PC version, but with the enhanced edition installed over the top of it. Basically a up-patched version of the game. I have no idea how you got here. Could have been most likely speedrun related, but yeah, enhanced edition I would say is the best way to enjoy the game faithfully on modern hardware. You know, the OG still is great, don't get me wrong. I love the nostalgia, but this version is just easier to install and stuff. Did I remove film grain? There is no film grain by default. Shouldn't be. Yo, Dave. Chilling. Trying to get a little pace going, seeing if the clock is cool. Whole grain film. Only whole grain. Yo, T-Bone. How's it going, man? You got a letter. Told you to come back to that special place. Oh. Hell yeah. This is the Silent Hill 2 place to be. Noise effect, if it is an option, I think I have it off, and I haven't played with it in a long time, but... Oh. We also don't have the radio, so... You're not gonna hear any static or anything, we skipped that. Lurked a few times, nice. Always do appreciate the lurkers. I am a chronic lurker myself. I'm in a lot of people's streams, but usually just watching. Nope. Oh man, what even was that? Hang on, let me double check that. Let me just see. Yeah, we skipped picking up both the plank and the radio. See what this is. 153, 253. Let me just see. 152. That was actually frame 146. We were really close. We're actually really close to the seed that we want. Okay. Clock is dumb. Bad clock. It lacks discipline.
Yeah.
It must be punished. I don't really know how I timed that, but fucking whatever. Whatever. Silent Hill 2 is definitely my favorite. I only speedrun Silent Hill 2. But I have played all 4 of the main Silent Hill games. At some point, I'll probably play Downpour / Homecoming. Downcoming and Homepour. Thoughts on remake so far? Pretty excited. I have an extensive video talking about it, but in general, I think it's my expectations were really, really low until the last set of trailers came out. The last set of trailers that came out sort of changed my whole opinion, and I was like, okay, they definitely actually care about trying to make this good. But yeah, I have timestamps there. I do one-to-one comparisons in that video, which I didn't see a lot of other people doing on the YouTubes, where I literally show the cutscene side by side with how it looks in the original. Still don't understand how he, from All Stars Pizza, man. Rain, snow, fog, Silent Hill, All Stars Pizza got you. Ooh, Angela skip. Not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Yeah, I mean, it was a big relief because we hadn't really seen very much up until the recent trailer stuff, and then what we did see up until then was like not very promising. Like seeing the QTEs and how clunky some of the combat looks, that's still something I'm a little bit nervy about, but I don't know. It looks like the environment and the characters are all there, which that's the important part for me. Oh yeah, there is that 30-minute video. I still haven't seen that. I've had multiple people send me that. Silent Hill's empty other than the pizza restaurant. Stays open 24/7. It's tough to stay in business in Silent Hill. Not a lot of visitors. Nice. Really nice. The market's cornered. Yeah, where else are you gonna go? Yo, Ty! Dude. You are way too kind. Thank you for gifting a sub to Dave. Dave, welcome to the family, son. Enjoy the emotes, the ad-free viewing. Ty. Spoil me, dude. I appreciate it. Will the remake feature a bowling minigame? Oh, shit. That's a good question. Now that's a good question. Hell yeah, dude. Favorite character is Maria. And why is that? Slot car racing. How does this run affect Fartface's legacy? In tatters, dude. Triple Fartface. Fartface, Fartface, Fartface. Oh, is this the strawberry thing? Oh, that fucks. Hmm. That's valid. I would say Angela is probably, yeah, I didn't know, yeah, by the way, I didn't notice your English is not your first language. You're totally good. I would say Angela is probably my favorite character, just because her story is the most, like, traumatic, I guess. The most meaningful. Maybe is the right word. In my opinion. Say fart face in the mirror 3 times, abstract daddy shows up. And then you have to throw your TV on his head to make him go away. Do I know the lore? Well, yeah, I would say so. I mean... Looks at attempt counter. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say I have a above average understanding. We did a run,
Juicy.
let's fucking go. Gold split there, holy shit. We did a run with the voice actress for Angela. Her name is Donna Burke. And she's Australian, and she's super fun. And she also, she sang, I think it was like Sins of a Father or something in Metal Gear Solid 5. She's a really talented vocalist. Also, Isan Genki. Thank you for the follow. And she bakes bread. And, spends a lot of time in Japan, too. Can you ask a question? You don't have to worry about spoilers here, I'd say. Oh yeah, yeah, she also, she does some other voice work, too. She's done a fair bit of voice work, but yeah, we did a, marathon run with her on commentary. And she was super rad. It was really good. I have that ready to go. I just need to upload it to YouTube. I had to, like, correct the audio and stuff, because the setup for that marathon was a little scuffed. I had reformatted my computer that day. I was, like, so close to having to bail on doing the whole thing, because my PC was fucked. And I made it work at the last minute. Because I was like, I don't want to miss out on this opportunity. Laura's definitely real. Maria, like, sort of born from a wish kind of explains it. Yeah. I was gonna say. Yeah, Born from a Wish, definitely. Yeah, you should, I would recommend playing that. Because that goes into Maria a lot more. And kind of explains why she's here. Although it is still very cryptic in that. Okay. Which I think actually leaves room for expansion when they remake the DLC, theoretically. I think they can't really get away with adding anything onto the main game to make it canon, but I think the DLC, Born from a Wish, I think they do have room to add some more details without the fan base thinking it's ridiculous or, you know, getting upset or anything. I think if you tried to add shit to the main game, retroactively, like, insert things to make things make sense, I think it would be badly received. But I think Born from a Wish, not a lot of people are necessarily familiar with it. It's not super fleshed out as it is. I think you could get away with adding some stuff to that, and it would actually be a success. Hang on, I'm checking the clock. I think that was 7:53. Oh, it's the one that's either 167 or 171. I hate this frame. Yeah, pretty much what Brick said. Thoughts on remake culture? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Also, yo, Arkham. Not really an early stream. Just, it stays bright till 8 p.m. Sudden outflow of remakes everywhere. I mean, I think in a lot of cases, I mean, that... Is it really a sudden outflow of remakes everywhere? Dead Space remake was a long time coming. RE4 remake was also a long time coming, just in the line of the way that Capcom was trending towards their remakes. Oops, all remakes. What else? What necessarily is Metal Gear Solid Delta or 3 remake? I think that's also a long time coming. And of all the Metal Gear Solid games, I mean, I've not really played them, so I do have an opportunity to experience them for the first time. But of all the Metal Gear Solid games, I'm pretty sure 3 is the one that people wanted remade the most. Final Fantasy VII, all the REs. I mean, Resident Evil games have been getting remade forever, though. Like, is that a new thing? I didn't think it was a new thing. Wouldn't necessarily say that's new. I feel like every remake I've seen was pretty well deserved. The first RE make was on GameCube, with RE1 technically, I guess. Not even that though. There was the fucking Game Boy. There were RE games on Game Boy that were technically, I mean, I don't know if remake necessarily is the right word, but they were definitely slimmed down for the consoles that they were ported to. So they were remade. I'm trying to think. Is that what would you consider remaking the Pokemon games part of remake culture though? Because that's not a modern thing. They've been doing that forever. Like since always.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
They remade Red and Blue too.
I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James.
Yeah.
James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I mean, that's sort of a different thing. Sort of like companies buying up IPs and then shitting out stuff for them. But that's not necessarily remakes. Like a good example of that is Evil Dead the game, right? Where I don't know how the deal was brokered, obviously, but Saber Interactive got a hold of the rights to Evil Dead. They made a really shitty game. They did not support it. The game died. Still very bitter about it, in case you can't tell. And it's probably the same thing that's going to happen with that. They're making a Jurassic Park game, I think, which cool in concept, but I think it's going to go the same way. Same thing with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. Same thing with fucking Killer Clowns from Outer Space, probably. But yeah, that's a different... That's not... Those aren't necessarily remakes, you know? But yeah. Yeah, I don't think Born from a Wish is going to come out immediately for Silent Hill 2 Remake. I think it's going to be like maybe a few months down the line. They'll release it. 30 bucks, hopefully.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park Survival. Saber Interactive, man. Every game they make...
Angela.
Every game they make goes down in flames. I can't trust them as a company. They are probably my lowest... They're lower than Bloober right now for me. I can't trust them.
Really?
They had a World War Z game. That's dead. They had a
Same as me.
They had Evil Dead the game. That's
It's easy.
just dead the game now. And then they're gonna have Jurassic Park. I think there was another game somewhere in there
No, I'm not like you.
that died. And it was like similar concept. They like release these like online games. They don't balance them. They don't release patches. They don't release content. They don't
I'm
fix
sorry.
bugs, you know. Used to work at Bloober back in 2016 for the Blair Witch game. Holy shit. Pretty,
Did you find your
that's pretty
mom?
rad. Devin chat. Yeah, I don't know what's going on at Saber Interactive, but it's shiesty. That's pretty cool. Kazama. Yo, Cat. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Only Bloober game I think I've played is the, what is it, Layers of Fear? I was not a fan. I didn't play the remake, I didn't play the second one. I didn't play, Medium, right? I'm not a fan of, like, walking sim stuff, really. I needed more to do. There we go. It's CD Projekt Red from 2018 to December 2021. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. Got fired by a massive layoff. That's not cool. Went to Japan at Kojima Productions for a contract project. 7 months for Death Stranding 2. Wow. Hell yeah. That's really cool. Sorry you're unemployed now. That's not cool. But you have a pretty rad resume. Different studio for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Different studio than the one that does their online asymmetrical games. Yo, Ty. Dude, thank you for gifting a sub to Kazuma. And welcome to the family, son. Enjoy the emotes. Yeah, ad for viewing. Yeah, I hope you get new work soon, dude. Ty, thank you so much. Far too generous. Far too generous. Larry in Warsaw? Larion's definitely would be a sick place to work.
Mary?
Not bad. Kind of on pace. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that would be a great place. I mean, he is in DBD, so clearly nobody told him. How's it going, Evil One? Hope you're doing good, man.
I'll wait here.
Ubisoft.
So what'd you do?
Oh, really?
Robbery? Murder?
Huh.
Nah.
Kind of not surprised. Ubisoft is
Find the lady you're looking for?
sort of soulless, in my opinion. They make some good games. Everybody always hates on the like Far Cry series and like that style of game, like the outpost exploration RPG shootery sort of game. But I like those games. I think those games are actually pretty
In
fun.
the apartment building?
Yeah. The stories are usually like they're okay, but they're at least fun. Lumpy. Speaking of fun. 2 people this time. The raid, it grows. Yo, Lumpy! Thank you for the raid, dude. Raiders, what's up? My name is Yodel. We play a lot of Silent Hill 2 here.
Bye-bye.
It's about it.
Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Laura? But why?
Thank you for the follow.
Laura.
Isan
Is
Genki.
that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Said the thing.
She was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me.
Yeah, I gotta play the Horizon games. I think I would like those.
Forget you.
I think I would like those quite a lot. Nice. What did he do wrong? He killed people. He is confirmed murderer. Might have grazed a guy with, might have blown a dude's brains out. Oh yeah, also he shot a dog. Yeah. I think he is a murderer, and the first time James meets him, it's like him giving probably the same innocence speech that he gave to whoever caught him murdering or something. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's like a repeat. That's an act. No, you're good. You're all good. Free Eddie, he ain't do nothing wrong. Well, if you listen to the rock musical in Eddie's song titled Butcher's Block, yeah, I think similar to James, like he like kind of repressed the trauma of what he did, maybe, and so he's sort of like doomed to relive it until he realizes, and that's like the climax that we get with the crazy Dutch angles before the Eddie boss fight. That's like the equivalent of James breaking down when he sees the videotape, right? And James puts his head in his hand and he's like, fuck, I did it. Whoa, James. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, actually, I never played these games when I was a kid. First time I played Silent Hill 2 was about 3 years ago on stream. And that was also when I started speedrunning it. Yeah. But that just shows you that it's a really good game, because like I don't have any nostalgia for it necessarily, you know? Yeah, I was always afraid of scary games when I was a kid. It wasn't until Resident Evil 7 that I kind of started really enjoying horror games. I played Resident Evil 4 when I was a kid. I beat it, but it was spooky for me. 87, 49, 27, something, something. That's not Falco? What? Huh? Well, shit. Indeed. I think this run was kind of dead anyway. But... What? Oh, I'm dumb. I read the clock wrong. It was 6:50. It was 6:52. That's me. Or 6:53. Frame 147. We are where we want to be on our frame range. Yeah, that was 6:53. Silent Hill 4, I would say, is my least favorite by a lot. I don't really like Silent Hill 4. My order of like favorites would be 2, 3, 1, blank space, 4. That'd be my order. I don't think you played any horror as a kid. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I was like, yeah. I was like a scared baby when it came to horror games. I really didn't play many horror games when I was like, there were not many at all in my library growing up. And like, what was it? The Sanity's Requiem game. I had that on GameCube. I never beat that. That was like one that I would just only break it out to like freak out my friends. I'd be like, you want to play something scary? And then I would show them like 10 minutes of that. And I'd be like, all right, let's turn it off. You're petrified of Luigi's Haunted Mansion. It's a scary game, man. Nintendo's Silent Hill, dude. Or Nintendo's Resident Evil, sorry. You hated tank controls, so you never played it? Tank controls never bothered me as a kid. I was just a scared little bitch. Timer didn't start. Yeah, I've still never played Shattered Memories or Downpour / Homecoming. Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Metal Gear. Yeah, a good good list. Yeah, I used to play Counter-Strike. There was a long period of my life where I didn't even really experiment with playing many other games. I mostly just played Counter-Strike. It was fun. Till it wasn't. For Homecoming and Downpour. Yeah, I've heard Homecoming and Downpour aren't super great, but not as bad as people might make them out to be. World of Warcraft, yeah, I played a lot of World of Warcraft in high school, but college was all about CS. Whoa, damn. A lot of fog today. Homecoming is the worst. Yeah, I gotta try them out. Oh, please. Feel more isolated in 3? Interesting. There we go. What changed at Capcom after Silent Hill 3? Good question. Copecom. Silent Hill 4 was fucked on budget. Silent Hill 4 had no money. Konami gave them no money to do anything that they needed to do. They had a lot of ideas, a lot of really unique things that they wanted to do, but they had no money, and it shows everywhere. It shows in the audio design, it shows in the gameplay, it shows in the story. It's a bit of a mess. Four was literally choked to death. What could have been, yeah, right? Yeah. That's why you have monsters that burp at you. Yo, Clef. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. On the other hand, though, PT spawned this whole, like, weird PT walking creepy game subculture thing that may not have existed otherwise, so it wasn't entirely for nothing. Do we even know what Silent Hill F is? Isn't there a chance it's just another, like, movie fake game thing? With the wall swipe creatures? Yeah, that escalator is a pain in the ass. That is just lazy, bad game development, that section. That is just, it's just a dog shit section. Anybody who played that and was like, yeah, this works. Insane. It feels like something they would put in a Super Nintendo, like, movie tie-in game, you know, to, like, get you to never pass the level. You keep forgetting about F? Konami keeps forgetting about F, too. What a coincidence. We haven't heard shit about it. Will be a main Silent Hill game. Like, we don't really know anything for sure unless we know, like, studios tied to it and... yeah. Like, I need to know who's developing the game and, like, what the concept is. It's like... it's like the, what was it? Like, it was called, like, ID or something like that. That project that, fuck. Yeah, Shattered Memories literally has Silent Hill slapped onto it. Yeah, chat mem. I know a lot of people said that about Short Message, too. They were like, Short Message could have easily just not been titled Silent Hill Short Message, but then it wouldn't have sold. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty confident that they will make their money back on pre-sales and merch alone for Silent Hill 2. I'm pretty sure they have profit before the game even comes out. The question is, what are they going to do with it? Yeah. I'd like to see Silent Hill 2 Remake do really well. I don't want to see it fail. I love a good shit show, but I love this game too much to see the remake just fall on its face. Then it's pachinko time. I mean, what is Konami doing if not just gambling with their IPs anyway? Konami's playing a slot machine, and we're the ones paying out the max win. Purest representation of modern Silent Hill. Well, there was actually a Western, because Pachinko isn't the same as like a real Western slot machine. There's apparently a Western Silent Hill slot machine game that was supposedly in the Venetian in Vegas. Oh, at least 2 years ago, I want to say. So I'm doubtful it's there now because they cycle those out pretty frequently, but I wanted to play that. Oh yeah, yeah, that's probably one of my bigger worries right now. I just want it to be an optimized, well-performing game, one that doesn't crash and be awful. Like, I want to be able to immerse myself in the experience of Silent Hill 2 without having to change settings around and all sorts of nonsense, you know?
Rewind time.
Worms 3D on the GameCube. Worms was a great series, dude. I used to play Worms online. Endless hours of fun. Custom maps and shit. Fucking great. There was like a Simpsons map I remember where it was like the couch was like the main part of the land and then had like the background and stuff. Awesome. I don't know when my first identifiable memory leak was, personally. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't remember my first. Sad. You're also vaping? Nice. Red fruits and violet. Mine is, it's apple by Daze, D-A-Z-E. Just red apple. Plain old red apple. Yeah, I was a pretty bad cigarette smoker for a long time. But vaping has fixed that. I haven't had a cigarette in quite a while. A liquid. A liquid. Nice. Yeah, this is just a plain fruit flavor. I usually just get basic fruits. Grape, apple, raspberry. Oop. Damn, 10,000 hours. Impressive. Stopped smoking cigarettes a month ago? Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. Keep it up. I know it's not easy. Oh. Certainly know it's not easy. Now when you smell... Yeah, it's funny how bad cigarettes start to smell after you stop smoking them all the time. Kind of realize you're like, oh my god, I smelled like that all the time. Come on, James. Oh, 1,000. Oh, okay. Well, we gotta pick up those hours, Ty. Come on. 9,000 to go, baby. You know it's bad when 90% of smokers tell non-smokers to not smoke. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it really is. It's a really, really toxic habit to have. And it accelerates quickly. It goes from, oh, I'll just have a cigarette when I'm out, or, you know, if I'm drinking or whatever, and then it quickly becomes like, you wake up in the morning, before you even get out of bed, you reach for the pack of cigarettes, sit down at the computer to read emails, smoke another cigarette, go get in the car to drive and pick up a pack of cigarettes, smoke a cigarette on the way, get back in the car, light up another cigarette. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I was pretty bad. I smoked 2 packs a day at my worst, which, for I want to say like 2 years, 3 years. Can't smoke 2 cigarettes in the morning anymore. I can't smoke any cigarettes at all. I tried it because I was really stressed at one point, like two years ago or so. And it was, like, Alyssa was with me, and I was like, I've never craved a cigarette as much as I have right now. Like, I need it. And, I had, like, 2 cigarettes out of that pack, and that pack is just rotting in my car. It's been there since. I haven't touched it. Same number of cigarettes. There's, like, a 18 pack sitting in my car. Smoke with coffee, then at lunch, yep. Have a cigarette before lunch, and then you have that post-meal cigarette. Ooh, that's... I shouldn't be talking about how good that one feels, but... Preston wants to quit smoking. An antidepressant that makes cigs taste like shit. That's actually pretty clever. Yeah. I don't think that's something you would willingly want to be on, Bricks. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, like, I'm at a point where I'm positive that if I had kept smoking at the rate that I was smoking, it would have had serious lifelong effects. I'd like to hope that by quitting when I did, which 6 years ago, almost 7 now, that maybe my lungs have had time to recover, you know? James's character, you're thinking of the one in the room, the dead body in front of the TV that we don't see it in the run, but it's in the room where the clock is. That corpse, yeah, it's not like 100% James's model, but yeah, it's pretty much James's model. The face is blown off because it's been shot in the face, but also a body on the road. The one that we got the key from, I don't think that's James. That doesn't look like James. Or if it is, they're like burned beyond recognition. Oh! My controller just did not cooperate there. What the fuck, man? I flicked and it did not. I've never in my life. There's another one? I don't know. It's been a while since I played this game casually, to be fair. We lost quite a lot of time on that little fucking controller fuck up. Like 2 seconds. Yeah, the one in the room that I'm about to go into, that one is like 99% James. In fact, if the clock time is bad, I'll show him off. That one behind me? No. That one's definitely James. Keeps repeating his mistakes. I mean, in the case of the speedrun, I've always said the speedrun is kind of lore accurate, because James is sort of like doomed to just repeat his trauma in his own head over and over again. And that's what we do when we speedrun. We repeat the trauma. Oh, this run's dead. Even if the clock's good, this run's dead. Fucking botched it. A repurposed... Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's that. Yeah. Since he's done it, yeah, he knows where everything is. He's like just going through the motions and shit. All right, dead clock anyway. Yeah, let's look at the corpse. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get a good look at him, but that's James. Maybe different pants, and the jacket's all soaked in blood, but
Who could have?
mm-hmm. That's totally his hair. Like same part and everything. Same pants? It might be same pants. It's just illuminated a little weird because the TV. But yeah. There he is. There's our boy. Wonder if I can, like, spin the camera better. Okay. No, I don't think I can get it on him. I mean, that's James's hair, for sure. Maria and Mary's hair part in the same way, yeah.
Yeah. Rewind time.
Same puzzles, or will they make them easier to do? That's a good question. Whether they're gonna have a separate puzzle difficulty at all in the remake, right? Because in the original, you can pick both the action difficulty and the riddle or puzzle difficulty. But I don't know if they're gonna have that as an option. I would hope that they do. I'd hope that they understand that it does add some value. But, yo, oi, 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 oi. Yo, Nico with the raid. Big raid. Raiders, welcome on in. How's everybody doing? Oi. My name is Niddle. I run a lot of Silent Hill 2. That's like all we be doing these days. Hope you're doing good, Nico. I hope did we beat what's his name? Shit. Did we beat the smelly guy? The smelly dude? If you guys don't know Nico, he speedruns a lot of games, but more importantly, he plays games on unconventional controllers. So he's been doing Elden Ring, but with a camera. Mess Man. That's the dude. Messy Man. But yeah, if you guys don't know Nico, you should definitely check him out. He's super rad. Really nice dude. But yeah, we're having some deep lore discussion. Massive Man. Massive Man. Massive Man. We should do something with some of those old samples. I was just thinking that. I was going through them earlier today, actually. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. We're just mostly trying to get a good clock here. We're 11 seconds away from our sum of best. I guess 12 seconds now. It's cool. Which means we have like no time to lose on this run. So it's very, very... any little time loss just immediately fucks it, so... yeah, we should do that. I'd be down for that. Yeah. Hell yeah. We should repurpose the Great Fairy Phallus thing. I feel like repurposing that into an actual song could be pretty cool. I don't know. Toro, do not jump on the desk, man. Man. Why you gotta jump on the desk, man? Yeah, I feel like we could repurpose that. Oh yeah, you're gonna be going to TwitchCon. Hell yeah. Yeah, for sure. You know where to find me. Sorry, I have Cat on the desk. What are you doing, man? Doing, little lad? Little stinky? Little stinky? Little stinky? Yeah, send me whatever you want. I'll mess around. I'll have a muckabout. A good old muckabout. Sorry, I'm waiting to start a new run. I just need Toro to chill. Yeah, that works. I like that one, innit? What you want to do with that, right? You want to put a banging donk on it. Toro, okay. Let's see if he'll let us do a run. Put a banging donk on it. Donk, da donk, donk, donk. Toro's not gonna let me do a run, is he? He is a baby. He's 6. He's barely baby. Still a baby? Toro. Don't break the mic. Oh, I can't really do this run with the cat on the desk. Put a banging donk on it.
Yeah. It's rewind time.
Oh, I was messing around a whole bunch with AI generating songs earlier today. Great time. It's getting freaky how fucking good it is. But I was just feeding it lyrics about like Silent Hill 2 and stuff. Here, wait. One second. So like this is a song, it's like a musical style song sung from James Sunderland's perspective about smothering his wife. Hang on. And the lyrics are AI generated. Everything's AI generated, really. I just kind of fed it the ideas and the genres and stuff. So disturbing. It's so upbeat for what the lyrics are. He said tap dance break there. I don't know why. But you can hear the tap dancing in the background. It's incredible what AI can do, dude. It's like really thoroughly impressive. Scary. He sounds pretty auto-tuned, yeah. Yeah, so far the AI, it can't perfectly nail singing. So we're vocalists, you're safe for now. But it's getting spooky close, man. It's getting spooky close. I also generated one for Pyramid Head. This is like the Pyramid Head introduction rock song. Hang on. Started from the beginning. It kind of slaps. It kind of goes pretty hard. It reminds me of Alan Wake 2. Like all the guitar solo shit is actually, it's like really good. What I was saying is, I like AI isn't going to replace musicians, but like as a supplement, you know, let's say you're a band and you just like you're riffing on an idea, but you can't come up with something in the right context or whatever, and you just throw it through this website, and it kind of generates something, you know, that you can then turn into a real song. This website is, I keep forgetting the fucking name of it. Suno, Suno. And I think they're going through a lawsuit right now because obviously to get this AI model to work, they had to sample real music. So there's like a weird gray area legality issue where, you know, I don't know, but it's pretty fucking rad. You're gonna be able to be one guy doing one part, vocals, one instrument, etc., and then have the AI be the rest of the band. Yeah. Yeah, the law is not equipped for this yet. Yeah, there needs to be some sort of precedent set, you know? And then, I I have one for Eddie. The Eddie one came out pretty fucking good too, actually. I did the classic like talking into a song format that you know, musicals tend to do. It's like a Mentos jingle. It's really good. I'm trying to think. Mentos fresher. Mentos fresher. It's the Mentos song. Hang on, I need everybody to appreciate the wordplay that the AI came up with there, because it's really good. Order a pizza and I'm ready to pop a cap in someone's ass. That's the line. Like, it's really good. It's genuinely fucking funny. World record today? Oh yeah, for sure. Hang on. That's great. And the song would be called Tasty Pizza Life, so that oh what the fuck? No, it's the reprise. I thought it was done. Okay, we brought it back. That's good. That's pretty good. A pumped up kicks kind of vibe, yeah. Yeah, and I have one more for Eddie. This is the one where now Eddie is unhinged. This is like Act 4 Eddie, right? In the musical, this is when you encounter him and he's crazy now. So it's got a electro rock metal. It's really good. AI is fucking blowing me away. Oh, there's one more thing I think I should show everybody. I fed it, you titled it memes from yesteryears. Did it actually insert memes? I'm curious. I'm curious how, like, how capable it is. I fed it this. I fed it every...
I'll see you come.
I fed it every line from that, just to see. I was like, what happens if it samples it? And it's a bit concerning. The prompt was for it to be in a metal style. I don't know. I don't know why it did this. I have no idea. It turned it into like a a Sim song, or like a it's like the Barney cleanup song, but it's about lady cum. The Wiggles, yeah. Sorry, I'm simultaneously listening to Nico's. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. This is like the song that I hear in my head after 8 hours of Silent Hill 2. Okay, so the best part about this. It starts back up. Oh, fuck. I love it. It's great. Technology. We're doing great. Alright. Hang on, let me turn on the light. We'll go back to runs. Sorry. Nice little detour. Holy shit. Oh gosh. Anyway, I'm glad I could introduce everybody to that cursed mess. Do some runs now. Oh god. Yeah, I spent a good like 2 hours, 3 hours messing around with that thing. So much fun. Okay, James. Gonna get stuck?
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Konami. So the next step is I need to feed those Broadway musical Silent Hill 2 on Ice songs. I need to feed those into like a video generator that can then generate the video, and then we can put it all together and we have our Silent Hill 2 musical. And like, that's a case where I don't feel bad about AI doing all the work, because that's the kind of thing that would never, ever, ever get made in real life. So, if AI can accomplish a theoretical thing that is otherwise not possible, I'm down. Oh, Angela, skip. One of these days, we'll just AI generate all the background music that we listen to during our runs. And every once in a while, I'll have to turn up the volume, just be like, what the fuck? Is this as cursed as it sounds? Yeah, in other news, still not sure on the timing of our A presses, but considering we got like 140, frame 140, I know we're close. Like, I don't know how much more I can dial it in, because it's such a arbitrary thing to try and time. Maybe I'm bored of running for 4 minutes? A little bit. It'd be nice if we had a way of telling, also 4 minutes. Psh. It'd be nice if we could tell what seed we were on before anything. You know what I mean? If we had some tool that just told us what seed we were on, that'd eliminate 6.5 minutes of running to the clock. I know what seed we were on. Or speedrun mode, pick seed, then we don't even have to worry about seed. I want that. That'd be pretty cool. Oddly enough, I don't get bored of any part of this run. And it kind of baffles even me that I'm not burnt out by now. Green. Nice. Yeah, it is a cozy run, for sure. It's very much autopilot once you get the route down to an extent. And then it's just like, you kind of relax and let your muscle memory take over. And you hope your muscle memory doesn't fucking betray you. Which it usually does. Ooh.
E.
E. Yo, indie dev. What's up, dude? Don't fucking look at the newspaper. Staying cool? Yeah. Got the AC cranked, dude. It was not pleasant today. It was like pretty nice yesterday, but today not so much. We did just pass the longest day of the year. It was on the 21st. So, you know, maybe the sun could chill out a little bit. Not a seed I've seen very often. Not sure what that was. Whoa, James. Whoa, James. Let's see. Ten frickin' laser beams attached to their heads. 1035? No. 1034? 1034. Yeah, it can't be 1035. Yeah, 1034. Arsonist 2. You're gonna go work for money now because you live in a capitalist society? Damn. And it's good. Not the capitalist society part, but the money part, for sure. Yo, Kazama, dude. Sounds good, man. Thanks for hanging out. Great meeting you. Yeah, hopefully see you soon. Yeah, dude. Thank you. Remember when the word meme had nothing to do with the internet? I don't think I do. I don't think it had meaning for me till the internet. Mem. Back when it used to mean Mimi. Yeah. Good old days. Ooh, come on. No, I know what it means in the context of prior to the internet. I mean, it means sort of the same thing, just a little bit different, a little bit morphed. The memes track. Yo, Roy, how's it going, man? Yeah, I'm expecting mods for Silent Hill 2 Remake for sure. Yeah. That's why I'm not too worried about them including or not including cosmetics, because we'll be able to mod in whatever the hell we want. Getting shit together for GDQ? Yo, nice. When you leaving? When you heading over? Minnesota. Oh yeah, those aren't memes, those are image macros. Top text, bottom text. Saturday morning, word. Wasn't me.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything.
Still skipping this one? Yeah, I'm not going.
He was like this when I got here.
My name's
Couldn't
James.
realistically swing it,
Son.
even if I wanted to. This one. Watching a meme right here now on stream. Yeah, the meme where we don't save time at fire escape. Good meme, dude. Classic. Yeah, I guess there is text above and below. What is my stream if not an image macro? Ugh. Yo, Isangeki. Thank you for the follow. Oh, it's you. I should make that a follow notification. That's the one I wanted to use. I was not sure I was lined up there. Gotcha now, y'all. Oh. The run going so far? So far, pretty good. Not too bad. Welcome in. Duck Steam. So far, not too bad. We got semi-decent RNG. Arsonist 2 is pretty cool. Probably didn't save any time here. Hopefully didn't lose too much. Lurking for a while? Yo, nice. Do appreciate the lurkers. Always a fan. They had an I'm a Mormon campaign, called themselves Mormons. You're not allowed to say that. Too long of a phrase. I'm not memorizing that shit. I'm out. This is the last straw.
Mary?
Not bad. Actually, a little bit of time saved there. Cool. Yeah, like I said before, for anybody unfamiliar, but our PB is really, really tight. We are 5 seconds away from world record. Our sum of best only has 11 seconds of time saved in the whole run. So we need to be saving and not losing. More so than any other run. Basically, a 3-second red split at a spot where we could have saved time kills the run.
Yes!
Not yes, Rich Evans. Not yes. Yeah, the lines need to be clean.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
What's her name? Mary? We can watch the pizza cutscene though. Hang on, give me just a second.
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But,
Are you alone here, Eddie?
no.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
This town is full of mustard.
Fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you. Yo, waifu. How are you doing? Good to see you. Is all the dialogue like this? Yes, sorta. I mean, a lot of the dialogue has an uncanny feel. Ooh, by design. Although admittedly, some of it is the fact that they were kind of working with a limited budget, and they were recording in sound booths and everything like that. But it wasn't. It was a bit of a ragtag operation. It wasn't exactly the most budgeted thing in the world. Damn. Return of the Moon Rush. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. We got a weird camera angle there too. Not do that. We can. Yeah, I mean, a certain portion of it is the fact that everybody in Silent Hill is kind of in a dreamlike trance, sort of. They're all like traumatized, and they've all been drawn to this weird place, and they're not exactly sure why. They're like trying to remember things. Everybody's, much like the town itself, everybody's a little foggy on their memory. That's part of why everything sounds so intentionally disconnected, and I think it works well for the game. But then the other part of it is, yeah, it's like, you know, they were working with what they had. This game was pushing the boundaries for what was possible at the time. Oh, come on. Eddie's voice actor is Canadian. So he's hiding the fact that he's Canadian. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, everybody sort of sees their own personal hell here. Not exactly the same. So Laura doesn't see any of the monsters or anything like that. Whenever we mention the monsters to Laura, she's like, "What are you, crazy?" Yeah, that's also true. From what Donna Burke, actually, the voice actress for Angela, we did a run with her on commentary. 4629, 4119. And she said some of the lines were written like on whiteboard the night before. You know what I mean? It was like they had a script, but in some cases they were kind of like rewriting lines on the spot to try and make them sound more human. Oh, please. Yeah, I mean, I don't think necessarily, like, Laura's not being punished for anything by being here, you know? I don't think she's like kind of a different case than Eddie or James, which I would say, furthermore, Angela's a different case from Eddie or James. There we go. And they're all a different case from Maria. No, Roy, Laura's the little girl. We don't... No. What happened? The quick save didn't go off till there. What the fuck? Huh. Nope, we don't. Nope, no. Laura, no. Angela's off the table on that one, too. For different reasons, but... Oh, come on, James.
James.
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you.
So we can play as Laura. Dude, what I'm excited for is I'm gonna be running around as fucking Leon S. Kennedy.
Anyway,
I'll set
glad you're alive.
Maria to Ashley. Anyway.
What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me.
Instead of the regular pistol, it's gonna be the Albert from fucking Resident Evil 7. Kermit the Frog. Yeah. Oh, James, you shit.
Hey, bitch, I'm Marvin the Martian.
Marvin the Martian. Yeah, I still can't do that voice. Can James do unnecessary backflips? He can do unnecessary fucking movements like that, apparently. Is that close enough? You can do unnecessary spin moves. This one's dead. Unfortunately. We lost time in hospital. Out the ass. Out my ass. He does some sick kickflips, yeah. He did a yeah, to be fair, James did do a Mick twist over the, helicopter off the roof gap in Hawaii, and then Eric stole his footage. Oh, man. Yeah, we have the evidence. Doesn't the town present differently for everyone? Yeah. Has that ever made a command? No. I should make it a command, though. Nah, this is dead. Fuck. It takes nothing in hospital for it to die. It's just such a long section with so much movement and shit. Yeah. This can't really even PB anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
rewind time.
I could make that a command real quick. That video would have done better as a short, probably. What should the command for that be? Well, Laura doesn't see the monsters. So, no, but she doesn't see anybody really, like, fighting the monsters either. She never really sees that. It's Hawaii. Meet the Pyro. Yeah, she sees Candyland, yeah. She does make things kind of fucking difficult for us, yeah. Yeah. Whoa, that's like a deep question, Duck. I don't know. It's like kind of, whoa. Way too dank. And away we go. Rough estimate on how many attempts till next PB? I'm guessing like 100 minimum. 150. Be cool if it was 69. I was thinking it would have been cool if it was attempt 300, but we're way past that now. That one friend after the hangout meme. No, I don't think anybody's done that. We have made jokes about how, like, in the speedrun, it's like James just like really doesn't give a shit about anybody else's stories or like what they have to say. So like they're like, oh, like, you're here because something, James like, bye, and he just fucking skedaddles, you know? There's a great line in the cutscene that we just skipped, where Angela's like, it's pretty dangerous, I don't know if you want to go out there, and James is like, no, I know it's dangerous, I guess I just really don't care. And that, like, apathy embodies the speedrun so well. Like, I know it's dangerous, I just don't care. Sprints past monsters. The apathetic run, yeah. He just doesn't care. I mean, that is his main motivator. So it makes sense in the context of the speedrun to an extent, because it's like, yeah, he would just be like, bye. Like, that is a weird hill to die on. The way he sings about it in the musical is so upbeat, though. I can kind of see how maybe you would get that. James did at least one thing objectively wrong. No, he did not, with no context. If I had a bigger following, I would say, let's make it happen, people. Come on. James as a killer with a pillow. Yeah, that would have been good. Start putting it on your shorts, yeah. Yeah. For anybody that doesn't know the story of James and what he did, you're gonna be like, what? How can you make this your protagonist's main character? How are we supposed to root for somebody like that? And it's like, well, you know, you're figuring it out. But, you know what I mean? Like, how are we supposed to root for somebody who killed his wife? Ah! Like, you have to play as somebody that's the good. Do you have to play as a superhero? Do you have to be the good guy? Mario's a war criminal. James is just for gore. Yeah, there's gonna be people dying on a weird hill there. Yeah, that is true. I mean, end of the day, though, murder is murder, right? I guess that opens up, like, the euthanasia sort of debate, but it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's still generally frowned upon, I think, morally. Oh, please. Dying on a Silent Hill. Oh, shit. Nice. Is murder murder? I mean, smothering someone with a pillow is... He smothered her with love, like the Broadway song.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's generally frowned upon. Right? Morally. Regardless of the context. I guess it depends on where you live. Then why he's Silent Hill if it wasn't wrong? Well, maybe just to play devil's advocate, but you know, maybe it's the guilt, the misplaced guilt. He didn't do anything wrong, but he still feels guilty about it. But I guess, right, like, why would you feel guilty if you did nothing wrong, you know? I don't know. Old James yells at Cloud. Moving some cables around, not disconnecting the mic. Nailed it. Right. Yeah, that's my context too. Or that's my my take, I guess. Original James model in the remake mod. There's a chance they make that an unlockable thing. Which would be kind of cool. 6-hour video on YouTube that tells us we are all wrong about the Silent Hill 2 remake story, and I'll be the one making it. Hell yeah. Play with the Pyramid Head model. Pretty cool. I'd do that. A Pyramid Head spear, yeah. Yeah. They would need, like, entirely different Mori animations, I feel like. James, you're taking the piss. Taking the piss, mate.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Not really. I mean, if he does the quick Mori animation, still streaming on YouTube, we are. Yes. No music on YouTube though. And also, I don't look at YouTube chat. So I'm sorry, YouTube. They've discussed the spear, but not gotten clearance for it. I'm not even sure how they would implement it without changing. Yeah, I mean, like, the quick Mori animation, yeah. The main one wouldn't necessarily need to change. YouTube chat's the Wild West. YouTube chat doesn't get emotes, YouTube chat doesn't get sound commands, YouTube can't hear the music. YouTube doesn't get the secret below the desk cam that is exclusive to the Twitch channel. Yeah, there is slightly less delay. Yeah. Do I think they're gonna add new characters to the storyline for Silent Hill 2 Remake? I fucking hope not. I wouldn't expect them to, and I would hope that they would have the good sense not to. That's not how you do a remake. Yeah, no, I really don't look at YouTube chat. It is not wrong. Ads are technically shorter on YouTube chat, but if you support me on Twitch, you don't see ads. Yeah, I'd like them to just be faithful to the original. Adding a character would be an insane thing to do. Still have no idea what the New Year's Eve video is about? Which one? There's a couple. The one with the sign? So, Times Square, during the ball drop, they do this thing where they have, like, a fan cam. Like a fan wall. And, what you can do is you can record yourself, like most people record themselves cheering or dancing or taking a drink or whatever, and you send it in, and they show it on TV as part of this, like, fan wall thing while everybody's waiting for the ball to drop, you know? While they're watching all the musical acts and stuff. So, for, like, 2 or 3 years in a row, I submitted myself, and at least one got on, and I was holding up a sign that said, "Wall skip is RNG," smiley face, which is a reference to a RE7 strategy, or the speedrun. And, yeah. As a side note, every year during New Year's Eve, we watch the ball drop in the Discord. So it's a Discord tradition and we all watch the ball drop. I usually find a few restreams for it, and then we restream it in the Discord, and then talk about the musical acts and make fun of the goofy ass interviews because people are getting put on the spot and stuff. There's always at least one cringy thing that happens. Pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, one side said Happy New Year, and the other side said, wall skip is RNG. Absolutely. Yeah, I would. Duck Steam. For sure. Certainly different. More exploration, I would say, less action, but there's still lots of stuff to shoot. Yeah, I'd say Silent Hill 1 through 3, and then 4 if you're feeling adventurous. For sure. Homecoming and Downpour, some of the other ones, if you're getting into it. I haven't even played those yet. I've seen speedruns of them, and I know their reputations aren't great, but I don't think they're as bad as a lot of people make them out to be. No Brazil in YouTube chat. Yo, shoutouts to Brazil in the YouTube chat. Brazil. Four is the best one and what everyone should start with. Get out. Didn't even know there was more than 3 of them. It's almost better to just pretend that the first 3 are the only ones. The big difference, the reason that the rest of them get panned is because Silent Hill 1 through 4 are the only ones that were designed by the original Team Silent, the Team Silent of Japan. The ones that came after it were designed by sort of scraps of teams, mostly in America. And so they aren't... In fact, in the case of Shattered Memories, it was an entirely different game, and they just slapped the Silent Hill title on it. So, we were talking about that earlier. Come to Brazil. I wouldn't mind visiting Brazil if I had somebody that could, like, tour me to nice places to go. Shout out to Brazil. Brazil. Getting kind of good at rolling my R's when I say that. I will come to Brazil. Oh my god. Oh please. Brazil has a better rhythm game scene than the US. I might actually be able to play Pump It Up in Brazil. You mean for 4 or which crap games? And which people? Fuck off, dude. We haven't even had like a single good block tonight. What the fuck?
It's rewind time.
What the fuck? I would enjoy one good clock. Oh, really? That's interesting. That's pretty funny. You'll try Silent Hill after you finish the new Alan Wake 2 DLC? Nice. Yeah. The story and just character development stuff in Silent Hill, 1 through 3 especially, really good. 4, alright. Alright. We go again. So, if anybody doesn't know, the reason we're resetting on the clock over and over again is because we have to put the clock to 9:10. That's the final solution for that puzzle. And it takes a long amount of time, an unacceptably long amount of time, to move the clock when it's on the other side. So we want a time that's like as close to 9:10 as possible. So, you know, 8:30, 10. I'll even accept a 7 o'clock if it's good enough. Yeah, so what we're doing there is actually called text storage. Sorry, I tend to not explain things when I do runs just because, I would be explaining things a lot because we do a lot of attempts. We're doing a glitch there called text storage. So you see the text get stuck on the screen. We're basically keeping that text on the screen because it prevents triggers from loading. So normally there's a map that you're supposed to pick up in that first area. It's just like the general Silent Hill town map. And we skip picking that up because it's slow. And we do that by skipping the trigger that would normally check if we have the map. So normally if you don't get the map, when James tries to run down those stairs, he says, I should go check the car for a map, or like something like that. And yeah, slow. Slow, so no. And we use text storage a few other times throughout the run. Text storage probably breaks the run more than anything else. I'm going to do it again coming up, and it's going to be a long text storage. And the reason I do this one is because we're skipping a trigger that would otherwise make us go and get our first weapon, what's supposed to be our first weapon, which is the plank, as well as the radio. And that's normally where you kind of learn how to fight an enemy for the first time. And again, it's really slow. It's really far away. It takes like 2 minutes just to run there and back alone, so we ain't doing that. And then that trigger that we skip coming up actually stays active for the entire game. So when we come back through that area later on in the run, we have to do another text storage. But since it's dark later on, we can do text storage on anything. Since we bring up the "it's too dark to read the map" text and can store that. It's like mobile text storage. So yeah, you'll see this text on the screen for the next like 3 minutes. That's the only spot that there's text that we can store, really, along this whole run. Yeah, it does. And then I think, I don't remember if it soft locks, but I think you're not able to go the right way. And then if you try to run the other way, James says, I think I should investigate that noise. It might be a soft lock. I don't even remember. It's been a long ass time. But, yeah, there's also some other weird behavior that you can recreate. Like, if you're storing the text and then you run over the trigger and you let go of it just a little bit past the trigger, James does this weird thing where he'll like, automatically try and move towards the trigger. So he'll just slowly back up and walk towards the trigger. It's really fucking weird. And once you're in that state, like, James's movement is just all fucked up. You can't run correctly. So that's where the trigger is, that blood schmear that we just skipped. But I continue holding the text for a little bit past that, just to prevent the weird soft lock, stanky leg James thing. And then you'll also see storing text prevents the loading of certain objects, so when I let go of this, boom, magical car. It also prevents enemies from loading in correctly, so we're going to use text storage later on to skip the Abstract Daddy boss fight entirely. Don't do it. Yeah. This game, like, it's not the most glitchy game, but there's a few glitches that enable us to do all of the other tech in the run. And, while it does speed up the run a lot, like, maybe only like 5 minutes of time save from all the glitches combined, I would estimate. Yeah, I should just sell my magical cars, right? Yeah, and also, there's certain street signs for some reason that are like objects. So you can make those pop in and out with text storage. Oh, come on. No purpose, just, you know, goofy. As well as that, we also, the reason that we're saving the game so much is because saving the game when we're running outdoors restores James's stamina. The James does eventually start to run slower after like 20 steps or so. And by saving, we're avoiding that. We don't have to do it indoors, it's just a habit that I picked up from running hard difficulty. I save indoors a lot when I don't need to. Why don't the enemies attack? I mean, they would if I was slower, but we're playing in beginner difficulty, aka realism. This is the fastest sort of difficulty category, other than the shorter endings, I guess. Enemies are pretty AFK in this difficulty. Which is funny, because you go up one step to normal difficulty, and enemies actually, they hit harder than you would expect. They feel closer to hard difficulty than they do beginner. Like, the jump up from beginner to normal is actually much bigger than you would expect. Please. Everything mostly operates the same in normal difficulty, but, just, like, the enemy aggressiveness is higher. Yeah, enemies also hit pretty hard. Like, their damage is definitely way closer to hard difficulty damage than, beginner, you know? Yeah, and bosses are a pain in the ass to kill. Like, for reference, you can, kill Pyramid Head the first time we see him with, I think it's 7 bullets, if you didn't have the chainsaw, in beginner difficulty. In normal difficulty, it jumps up to, like, 38 bullets, and then in hard, I think it's only 42. So, yeah, so the difference between beginner and normal is large. Yeah. Meanwhile, in beginner mode, though, like, everything dies in one hit. Bosses, enemies.
Time.
Pretty baby mode. But it's fast. Oh. Sorry, crunchy. We are not getting good RNG at all tonight. Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah. That was a thing not just for PS2, though. That was a thing for a lot of games. A good example. The Simpsons arcade game. The US version of The Simpsons, the original Simpsons arcade game, the first one. On the US version, like, notoriously hard. It's a quarter devourer. You know, one of those games where in order to... It's like just a side-scrolling beat-em-up. In order to progress, you're spending multiple dollars easily. The Japanese version of that game has, like, there's like different mechanics, like entirely different mechanics. There's like a move that clears the whole screen. I think you carry over your health, where in the US version, if you're like injured going into the next level, you stay injured. There's like a whole bunch of different settings. So for speedrunners, everybody runs on the Japanese version. Yeah. Great game, though. That original Simpsons beat 'em up game. Super fun. Yeah, I don't even know about DMC differences. But I'm not surprised. Not at all surprised. It extends to a lot of games. I did want to say Hit and Run. Yeah. Hit and Run is pretty fucking good. They apologized and put out a new version of it? Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, Simpsons actually one of the few franchises that had a really good streak with making video games back in the day. They were actually good. I remember the old South Park games not being very good. I could be wrong, but I remember having one of them on the N64, and it was pretty shit. The new South Park games, like the modern ones, are great, though. Stick of Truth and Fractured Butthole. Both really good. Oh, yeah, definitely for the rental scam. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm sure Japan had game rentals too, so I don't know. It's just weird that they literally the capitalism approach was applied to it, like predatory, capitalistic. I love South Park. South Park is just crass in all the right ways. You guys know that there's no reason to go back? Wait, no, there might be. No, there's no. Hey, go back and hang out with Angela in the cemetery. Not a bad call. Not a bad call, that is. Yeah, we haven't even had one truly good clock. The best we had was the, what was it, like 650? I fucked that up pretty good. Well, yeah, technically. So this is the enhanced edition. So this is the PC version, but with the enhanced edition installed on top of it. And the enhanced edition, besides having a shitload of fixes, it also allows for widescreen and proper resolution. So this is running at like native 1920 by 1080. Better controller support. Doesn't crash during FMVs. Has a lot more configuration options than the base game. Better load times. Yeah, runs at 60 FPS. I could go on. I love the enhanced edition. It is the Silent Hill 2 remaster that we never got, but was created for us by the fans and for the fans. Well, I mean, no. The latest version is the 2001 PC release, which you can't find anymore. It's not on sale on any modern... It's not on Steam, it's not on anything. It's technically abandonware. Konami never really remade the game, you know? Like... But, I mean, like, remade in the sense that they never re-released it. At any point. They never, like, just updated it and released it on GOG or did any of that shit, so... basically, we have the original 2001 version up-patched using the enhanced edition. And that's all we got. That is, I guess, the latest version. I am using the latest version of the enhanced edition. But the game itself is the 2001 version. Fan-made remaster, yeah. Pretty much what it is. Yeah, the PC release was never even complete, and they supposedly lost the source code. Yeah, there was that whole thing. So that's kind of why we never got a re-release of this in any capacity. And supposedly why it took so long for them to consider remaking it. I figured out what I'm going to do after my Silent Hill 2 sweep. go to bed until Silent Hill 2 Remake wakes me up. Come on. No, it's essentially an ISO at one point, but no, there's no need for a disk or anything. It's just installed to the hard drive. Can't take one of those? Try and stop me, dude. I can do whatever I want. Oh, fuck. I can run into that wall, apparently. Yeah, pretty much that. Yeah. I'm kind of explaining it bad, but that's the core gist of it. That's how I would recommend playing Silent Hill 2. Do not buy it from a third-party seller. You will be ripped off. And there's also no need to play it on a PS2 emulator unless you're specifically nostalgic for the PS2 version, I guess. Ugh. Dude, we are getting owned on RNG. Let me do a quick bathroom break. I don't want to grab a beverage. Give me like 3/4 minutes. I'm just gonna straunch, pee. Probably gonna eat some chickpeas. Need a snack. Be right back. Yeah, no, this, I would say, given the enhanced edition, actually, this is a very easy game to get up and running compared to some of the other nostalgia games we've played. Which reminds me, we should do an Obsidian playthrough at some point soon. That game is a fucking trip. I love that game. Nobody has. It's a 90s point-and-click adventure game in the style of sort of like Myst or Riven. But it's way trippy. It's like a real, like... It's way too dank. It's crazy. Used to play it when I was a wee lad.
It's rewind time.
I mean, it's not like gross out or like bloody or gory or anything like that. It's just like trippy. The basic plot of it is you're hanging out. We love Harvester here, but yeah. Is that the one with all the robots? Yeah, it is. There are robots in that one. The basic plot of Obsidian is you're you and your husband are camping in the woods as a vacation because your team has just launched a satellite into space called Siri, which is, you know, the iPhone. Where'd you steal that one from, huh? Space. And while you're vacationing, you discover a giant chunk of obsidian that like grows like the stone. And then your husband like falls into it, and then you fall into it, and you find out that there's this whole world in sort of like a dreamlike obsidian state, and you have to get shit running back in obsidian. It's with a weird S, yeah. If you look up Obsidian PC game puzzle, you should find it. Otherwise, it's a little difficult to find. Nemayoki actually sent me a big box version of Obsidian. I have it on my shelf. Where is it? It's up on my shelf somewhere. At least behind some cat treats. But, yeah, it's a 5-disc PC game. And Nemayoki sent me the full box. The big box with all the discs and everything. Because it's one of those games that used to play as a kid. And it's really difficult to find. I mean, you could find copies of it on eBay and stuff like that. But it's not easy to come by copies fully in, you know, in box. Harvester's older by 1 year. Yeah, I mean that whole time period was a big big experimental period. Obsidian is on PC? No. No shit. They released it on PC. I mean on Steam. 2023. I didn't even fucking know about this. So it's a lot easier to get now than it was a year ago. Yeah, this was a pain in the ass to get running. We did do a playthrough of it on stream. I wonder if it runs really nicely on this. No tinkering required to run. Oh my god. Yo, oh my god. Huge. I didn't even know that. Yeah. No, it's definitely a hard game to find a physical copy of. Wow, that's sick. That makes my life so much easier. If you want the best Harvester experience, buy the GOG version. Huge, Tom. Huge. Huge. The Harvester, when you buy Harvester on Steam, if you go directly into the files for it, you can actually run it in any virtual machine that you want. So you can port it over to Scum VM. I'd recommend doing that. You can actually just run it that way, and it runs a lot better. That's how we played it last time we did Harvester. Yeah, Scum VM is just superior for a lot of games. Yeah, I saw the Steam Deck verification on Obsidian. That gives me good hope. We definitely need to play through that because it was really scuffed. I had to emulate a fucking Windows 98 PC to get that game running before. It was not something that I could run through Scum or DOSBox or anything like that. I had to emulate a Windows 98 PC and we captured that, which was pretty fun. But Obsidian also worked. That it has to be new because it did not work when we last tried it. Like, somebody had to have tweaked something for it to support, because maybe like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, we tried it, and that shit was impossible. No, like, nothing worked. It was hours of troubleshooting. Like, yeah. Getting it working and capturing and stuff like that was a pain. And then the most elegant solution was to just emulate Windows 98. Was it made in DOSBox? Nothing was made in DOSBox. DOSBox is just like a MS-DOS emulator, basically. Because modern PCs can't run games in DOS the way that MS-DOS used to run games. No, nothing was ran with DOSBox back then. Everything was ran on DOS. DOS. Which stands for something. Disk operating system, thank you. Yeah.
You can't come forever.
Yeah, DOSBox is the equivalent of Project 64. Right? Yo, Isangeki, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, Project 64 is to DOSBox as MS-DOS is to the Nintendo 64. Did I do that right? Although, that being said, don't download Project 64 anymore these days. It's, like, loaded with bloatware and shit. It's fucking weird. Specialize in buying and remastering old games. They bought the Obsidian devs' entire catalog of games. Holy shit, that's pretty cool. I'm glad somebody's doing that. Because those are the types of games that, like, it's like, yeah, you gotta get it through abandonware, because you're not gonna be able to find a physical copy. Like, it's, you know, you might find a copy on archive.org or something. It's just like, man. It'll give your computer gonorrhea herpa AIDS. You never finished Harvester? What was it even about? Do you want to know, like, the twist? Or just the general idea of what it's about? It's about harvesting, yeah, for sure. Alright, so Harvester is about, it's about meat. It's about right, so you're in the town of Harvester, you have 7 days to get into the lodge. If you don't get into the lodge, then you die. Also, if you don't get into the lodge, the game just kind of doesn't progress. Yeah. When you get into the lodge, you go through a series of trials that involve you killing just about everybody that you met in town. It is optional, you don't have to kill everybody, but most of them you do have to kill. And then it's revealed at the end that this entire thing is a simulation, and this is how serial killers are trained. And so now Steve, or the player, has the option to either stay in Harvester, the fake town, basically, the VR digital town, and live out his fake life with his girlfriend slash wife, and just kind of like, you know, live in the Matrix without waking up. Or his other option is to wake up from the Matrix And now that he has the training, and now that they know that he's capable of doing it, he will live out the rest of his life as a serial killer or a harvester. So the town of Harvester is a construct, kind of like a Truman Show type situation. You always were a kidder, Steve. I fucking love Harvester. Harvester is a masterpiece. Yeah, and the reason why everything is so fucked up and, like, you know, twisted is partly to desensitize Steve to the idea of serial killing, but it's also the fact that they only had a limited amount of, like, you know, hardware to create this simulation with. Aren't you married in that game? I don't know if you're... I don't think you're married, no. It's just you have a girlfriend, and, you do bang, and then she dies, and then you have to bring her spine as a token. I think that's the final thing you have to bring to the lodge to get into the initiation. Yeah. Right, she's also real, and she's also hooked up. And as part of the deal, yeah, as part of the deal where you continue to be a serial killer for the rest of your life, you would actually literally kill her for real. That's like what the final decision sort of is. That's your first step as being a serial killer, if you choose to accept it. Like, up until now, everybody that you've killed is just in the simulation. But killing her signifies that you are ready to start killing for real. Now that I've said it out loud, it's actually a cooler concept than I think maybe people give it credit for, but it's a very goofy game. Do I have world record? Not at the moment. Toro, dude. No fucking way. We get a good clock. Toro steps on the fucking escape. My brother.
Loser! You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well,
It's not a great clock, but we can work with it.
You make me sick.
Not anymore. Fuck, man. Dude. We have gotten one good clock
It's rewind time.
in like 18 attempts, dude. That's sick. That's so fucked up. It was like a 740 something. That might have been the God Seed. I don't even know. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna be bitter about it. $801 is the God Seed, so it wasn't the God Seed. It was like 7 something. It was 709. Yeah, Arson is 5, 143. Clips of clocks getting destroyed. Somebody was saying we need the Office Space scene where they're destroying the printer, but with the clock from... That was you? Great suggestion. Who could have said such a magnificent thing? But yeah, anyway, back on topic. I love those 90s puzzle click adventures. I love Myst. Riven. There's a really weird one. I always forget the name of it. But there's a puzzle. I remember playing it when I was a kid, and the puzzle destroyed my brain. And it was like some shit with Quetzalcoatl. I don't even remember what the game was, but it was a cool game. It was like you were going through time and solving puzzles. Captain Hook overlay? Why? Peter Pan? What? What's the, He smashes clocks, does he? That part of his character? I haven't seen Peter Pan in a long ass time. Oh. Oh. That's the lore. Oh, hang on. I don't know if that came up on mic. Alyssa just said he resents clocks because they remind him of the passage of time, and he wants to go back to his youth, and that's why he hates Peter Pan.
But when the crocodile eats pockets of following him and he hates.
Oh, and the crocodile ate a clock. That too. Yeah. I remember that. Do you think Tinkerbell awoke something? This is a weird direction.
Buddy.
What the hell? No way!
It's like, you know, it's you know what I'm saying. It's like the Lion King or Lola Bunny. No, we don't.
How old were you watching?
How old was I when I was watching Disney movies? Same age I am now. The same age I am right now. This was last week.
Down the problem.
Anyway. Yeah, this has to be a PB. This has to be a PB. Or fucking world record, dude. Yeah. World record that stays record for like 6 years. Please. What is that meme? Captain Pegleg instead of Captain Hook? Yeah, it is less intimidating. Arr! I'll fucking step on ya. Which also awoken something. Looks all sad about it. How far from world record am I in time? 5 seconds. My PB is 5 seconds from world. Yeah. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Arr, I'll peg you. That's what peg leg Captain Hook says. Oh,
brother, this guy stinks!
Listen.
Little rough, don't you think?
Little rough. Yo, David. How's it going, dude? Oh, I'm so glad I'm not the most unhinged person on stream. On my stream, at least. That's excellent. Another scammer in the DMs? Yo. That's a great idea, Pac-Man. What is happening in the chat? This is a sickness. You are sick. Custom tailored condoms. Nope. Damn it. Now we have to have this conversation again on the next run. How's everyone doing? I think we're collectively losing our minds a little bit, but how's runs going? Terrible. Not a single good clock. Not a single good clock. Well, the one kind of good clock, actually, Toro stepped on the fucking keyboard. Time to break out the metronome. At this point, I'm about to go back to just pressing the button as fast as possible, because at least then I was sometimes hitting the 740 frame. Now it feels like I'm just hitting shit every time. Toro did nothing wrong. You're gonna make a joke about cat. I feel like we already kind of did that one. No. Okay. With the role reversal thing in mind, instead of Captain Hook, it's a lady, and like lady antagonist, and her name is Peggy. I kind of lifted that from Leisure Suit Larry 6, actually. Speaking of fun click adventure games, we should play through the Leisure Suit Larry games on stream. I think I'm allowed to, even with the pixelated boobs. I think we're allowed to do that. Maybe that'll be like our celebration when we finally world record. We'll do like a bunch of click adventure fun games. Those are nice, easy on the hands. We get to just listen to funny voice acting and solve puzzles. Chat gets to tell me about innuendos I've missed or obvious puzzle solutions I've overlooked. Yeah, click adventure games are great. There's nothing you would like to see that less than Leisure Suit Larry in a public setting. Why is that? I mean, the Leisure Suit Larry games are like, they're like sexual, but they're not like, you know. I mean, listen, I was talking about things that awoke things in, you know, in things and whatever, but Leisure Suit Larry didn't do that for me. They're endearingly sexual, yeah. Leisure Suit Larry is like, I don't know. Playful? Like, kind of harmless. Like, it's almost like too tongue-in-cheek. Tastefully sexual, yeah. Yeah, it's too tongue-in-cheek to be like something you could get, you know, boned up about or whatever. But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's just me. Rattle them bones! Yeah, no, none of them are on the banned games list. Yeah, no. No. I would only be interested in playing like the first 6, I want to say. A lot. Yeah, so Sierra Interactive made the first, I want to say like 6 or 7. And then after that, Sierra Interactive went out of business. Leisure Suit Larry IP was bought by some other fucking company. And they've been just burning the franchise into the ground, in my opinion. I played one of the modern ones. It was like embarrassing. They don't nail the same like tone, the same like tongue-in-cheek humor, where it's like sarcastic, you know. They don't quite do as good of a job with that. Less tasteful. There's 6 of these things. There's a lot more than 6. If I had to guess, I'd say there's probably like 12 maybe by now. But similar to Silent Hill, we only really care about the first 6. First 7, maybe. What else did they make? They made a lot. They made like everything. What's the space one? Click adventure game? They made a lot. They made a ton in the Click adventure series, sort of. I'm trying to remember. Fuck. There's like the one space one. They have anything to do with Flash? Like Flash animations? No. Yeah, there's a space one. It's like a goofy... I remember the main character guy. He's like a Commander Kirk type, or Captain Kirk type ripoff, but... I wanted to say Commander Keen, but that's not correct. Yeah, his name was in the title, yeah. It was like Captain Delta or something. It was some shit like that. And they made a lot of them. Also, I think King's Quest was Sierra, wasn't it? I think all the King's Quest games were Sierra. Space Quest Roger Wilco, thank you. That's the one. Yeah, that game's fucking rad. I should play that game again. Yeah, Sierra Interactive did so much. It's a shame they went out of business. But I'm pretty sure that the main dude either sold the company or passed away. And that was like the end of the company, you know? One of those. Let's go. Finally. Oh yeah, Police Quest, I think, was another Sierra game. It might have been. I think they had a whole Quest series. Let me see what the RNG was exactly. 746. Frame 136. Arsonist 5. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they started off as either Sierra or Sierra Interactive. Eventually, I think they changed their name to Sierra Online. I remember that for a little while. Same company, same devs. 138 is 832 Arsonist 6. Honestly, I'm almost more interested in the Arsonist 1 feeds at this point. Like, I'd rather lose the second on the clock and then save it back on the Arsonist. Something, you know? Or not lose it on the Arsonist, I should say. 941 Arsonist 1. Yeah, we just gotta wait till frame 963. Oh, fuck me. Documentary about Sierra. I'm actually kind of interested in that. Those games were like all over the place early on. They made everything. There's a really good first-person shooter game that I used to play when I was a kid that I know they made like some sort of like reboot sequel sort of thing, but I remember playing it. It was pretty shit. It was called Rise of the Triad, and it was kind of like a Doom clone, sort of, but sort of a different environment, and it was also kind of self-aware, funny, like referential. I remember loving that. Yeah, Rot. R-O-T-T. And then I think there was an expansion. Pretty sure I had that too, with like extra levels. Cabela's Big Game Hunter. Hell yeah. Ian Paul Freely. Yeah, I remember the different characters. Yeah. It had like, it was a trippy game.
Do what? I didn't do anything.
Just got remastered last year. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Like
I'm gonna have to fucking check that out. Check out Obsidian. I've been missing out.
James Sunderland.
Damn. Yeah, I think I played that shitty remaster. I think I was hyped about that, and then I played it, and I was like, this sucks. It's fucking awful. Did not capture any of the old nostalgia. It was such a unique, like, it used a lot more verticality than a lot of other first-person shooter games at the time. There were, like, trampolines. There were, like, platforms that would, like, raise and lower and stuff. It was, like, a bit platformy at times. There was God mode, but there was also dog mode, which would turn you into a dog, an invincible dog, and you could run around biting people. There was a power-up that would give you, like, God Hand, where you just had a hand that shooted orbs. Shot orbs? Shooted. Turning into a little kid thinking about Rise of the Triad again. It shooted orbs? Great game. Ah, I missed. Please. Considering this series invented rocket shoving, yeah. Yeah, the weapons in that game were also fucking awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Rise of the Triad had some sick explosives. The drunken rocket launcher, I remember that. It was like a rocket, but like it just kind of like went off in whatever direction. Instead of like heat seeking, it was kind of like just fucking whatever. That was fucked up. That was fucked up, man. And there was this hard shoot it out drunken rocket launcher. Tell you what. Ugh. Ugh. Oh yeah, there was the weapons in that game were goofy. That game was so ahead of its time, dude. You would eat the porridge for health. Never liked porridge, but that game made me want porridge. Like oatmeal.
Mary?
Damn. Damn, dude. That was mostly entirely on Pyramid Head. Oh, yeah, the God mode power-up? Yeah, you'd be like, oh. Yeah. God, I want to play that game. What am I doing playing Silent Hill 2? Yeah, it was like that. Like, oh. Yeah, dude. God mode was rad. Yeah, then you actually try porridge and you're like, well, shit. No wonder monks are eating this. You get no enjoyment out of this food at all.
Did you find the lady you're looking for?
Oh, James.
What's her name? Mary?
Fuck me. Yeah, they would, yeah, they'd be like one shot away and they would beg for mercy. And sometimes they would just like die if you let them, but other times they would stand back up. Get like a second wind. Yeah. How's the time looking? What do you mean you can't read my splits? My splits on screen? We lost 0.6 at Pyramid Head. Not unwinnable, but not great. My splits are on screen, right? Oh, on mobile. On mobile. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, not great. We can't really afford any more time loss. Need a perfect hospital here. Or at least a not time losey one. Oh. Oh, please. Basically, the time on the right is the times that we got on our PB, on our most recent PB. Oh, and the times on the left that are green and red are how far ahead or behind we were compared to our PB. Yeah, correct. That is what that would mean. Come on, fucking use the door, buddy. You want P100 Renato? I should farm for more blood points while the event is still going on. 35, 34, 1853. Oh. 1, 8. Oh my god, I did that so slow. Damn. We're behind. We're super behind. I fucked up. James, just use the button. Oh, don't swing. Oh, you asshole. He's not even dead, is he? No, he's dead. Man. Farm with the memers and 4K the bully squads. Always a good play. Very uninviting to new players. Yeah, it's hard to start. Definitely hard to get into it.
James.
There's a steep learning curve in just learning
Maria.
the basic idea of like perks and what you should be doing at what time and stuff like that. I have like 2,000 hours in DBD. I still consider myself,
Anyway,
you know,
I'm glad
pretty
you're alive.
pretty much a novice.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours.
Yeah.
I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Been so skilled. Yeah, things are easier now than they were maybe a year ago. Definitely. The seasonal FOMO grind, yeah. Come on. Oh, this run's dead. How disappointing. Oh, out of my way. I just bonked too much. Fucking lost time on a couple interactions. Lost time on the quick save there, too. Yeah. It is a time commitment. Also, Winder. How's it going, man? Have an auto splitter? Nope. Nope. Pull it manually when the timer pauses during cutscenes and loads. There's no auto splitter for this game. The timer is basically linked directly to the in-game time. The in-game timer works flawlessly in this game. One of the few games. In-game timer removes loads, removes cutscenes. Now, I wish we had an auto splitter, and I wish it split like frequently. I wish it was like area based, because I would like to know, even in like straight lines, if I'm saving or losing fractions of a second. Yeah, Harvester is definitely a dark game. I mean, it's like dark comedy. It's definitely funny in its own weird right, but no, it's also pretty dark for sure. Yeah, I mean, like, look at this split. This is a 6-minute split. And granted, we're just running around outside. You would think, like, oh, there's not that much time that you can lose just running around outside. There is. There is quite a lot. Favorite Harvester character? They're all pretty terrible. Probably, what's her name's dad? Stephanie's dad. Yeah. My meat! My meat! The, army guy? Those scenes are great. It's funny because it's once you talk to him beyond a certain point, if you continue the dialogue, he always game over. So yeah, it's like you can talk to him for a little bit, like the first couple times it's okay, but from that point on, he'll just always accuse you of being a communist and set off the bombs, shoot you in the face, and then he sets off the bombs. Stephanie's dad, and yeah. Oh, come on. That was the first way you died in that game? The first way I died was not bringing the newspaper to the paper boy. If you don't bring the newspaper to the paper like 3 times in a row, he pulls out an Uzi and fucking shoots you when you walk out of the door. Yeah, they're both creepy endings, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can kill all of the characters in Harvester, every single one. Granted, you get arrested for it and you can only get arrested, I think, once before you get the electric chair. And also, you can kill a character that then makes the story impossible to complete. You can totally do that. I mean, at least they gave you the freedom. I mean, but if it's not going to be Steve, it's just going to be somebody else, the next person they pull off the street. You know? The harvesters continue doing their jobs. The cycle continues. Doesn't really matter much, no. Picked up the newspaper by complete accident. Yeah, I remember first time I played the game casually, I knew nothing, very little about it. I'd only seen a few scenes from, like, early Let's Play sort of stuff. Camcorder fucking Let's Play. And, yeah, and I remember, because the first time you go out, he's like, bring the paper next time, or else, like, something like that. I was like, oh, I don't give a shit. Of course, I didn't think about it. I made it to the next day. I didn't bring the paper out. And then I think it's the 3rd day, you don't bring the paper out. He's like, alright, I warned you, Steve. And then he just starts fucking unloading. And I didn't know that there was combat in the game at all until that point. I had no idea that there was even combat in the game until I didn't bring the paper boy. And I was like, what the fuck? He has an Uzi. Yeah, it's a great game. Yo, Soul King. What's up, dude? Isangenki. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I don't know if this can PB, but I want to play the game tonight, so I'll finish this run out regardless. If it can PB, it's going to be by like 1 second at best. Unless there's a mysterious gold split that we never knew about. Yeah, Harvester's a good one. The Ripper? I think? Ripper? It might just be called Ripper. That's also a pretty good one. Oh, go on. Okay. Nice. Still really can't PB. Also, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Great PC game. Really weird. Really fun. Requires a walkthrough, but just a cool adaptation of a really cool short story. You just didn't progress for a while. Yeah, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I would recommend, if you are going to play the game, first find the audio reading of the short story by Harlan Ellison. I'm pretty sure it's by Harlan Ellison, the dude who wrote it. The reading of it is fucking phenomenal. It's one of the best, like, audiobook sort of pieces I've ever heard. And then, once you've done that, play the game and use a walkthrough. Because you can hard lock yourself in the actual game. You can completely lock yourself out of being able to finish.
You killed him?
It's based off a short story. A short science fiction story that was written for like a sci-fi magazine, I think, originally. But it's a really cool short story.
I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes.
Pick it up. Oh my god, out of the way, please. Am I 2 minutes early on my PB? What do you mean? No. Certainly no, but I'm not sure what you mean. We're 2 seconds behind at the moment. 2.3 seconds behind our PB. Which is almost an unrecoverable amount of time. Oh, especially if this happens. Okay, well. Fuck me, huh? Fuck me. Yeah, this run's dead. Sucks, man. I hate that dude. That dude's been in our way at the worst times lately. Or pick it up. All right, time for the elevator. We finally get to heal, by the way. We've been injured this entire run since Pyramid Head on the roof of the hospital. Yeah. Takes a bit to ready your weapon, takes a bit to fire it. There's time after. The first shot will just put him on the ground, and then his hitbox is still in the way. The second shot will kill him, but then it takes about a second for his hitbox to go away. Shotgun takes way too long to ready up. Shotgun takes quite a while to prepare. Darn. This doesn't cut it. What sucks is we got body blocked by that dude on our PB too. Bummer. Pick it up. Man. Okay, only needed to shoot him once there. Like I said, though, it takes a little bit to ready up your weapon and stuff. And, first shot doesn't kill. That guy let me through nice and easy. Doesn't happen often. Ladder. Right here is a boss fight. We're gonna store some text. The boss fight is on that door on the right. It's covered in papers. And that was the boss fight. Hey, if we can even get the best possible time on this, I'll be impressed with that. Started to relearn this. Nice. Enhanced edition. Yo, Lumpy. Pretty terrible. This run had a slight chance, but kind of squandered it. We got body blocked pretty hard too. Much better. Yeah, I mean, it's nice being able to alt-tab the game without it crashing. I did make a tutorial, an updated guide, if you need any additional strats or anything. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, I figured there's probably going to be a good influx of people trying to learn Enhanced Edition with the remake around the corner. Also, the fact that Enhanced Edition has a leaderboard now, which it did not like a year ago. Yeah, it's a great autopilot run, right? I mean, I guess until you get to this point, then it becomes a bit of a pain. What run isn't a bit of a pain when there's so little time to fucking spare? Yeah, definitely. A great mental relaxation game. You don't think you're gonna ask what the backdoor slits 9 split represents? You ever see the episode of South Park where they're trying to watch the Lord of the Rings video, but then Randy accidentally swaps the VHS tape with backdoor slits 9, which is the filthiest, most disgusting porno ever made? Oh, come on. But who was piano?
Did I scare you?
This is the out of bounds. Probably the flashiest skip in the run. Just visually. I think I'm low enough. How does that relate to Silent Hill 2? We're going to be getting a VHS tape soon. Oh, I thought I was in the wrong spot. The skip impressed your son earlier? Yo, let's go. Oh, yeah. Impressing the younger generation, and you didn't even have to do a Fortnite dance. That's positive. We received the videotape. Is that love too? Is that making love? Well, you see, Stan. James walking through the walls like Danny Phantom. What the fuck? That dude hit me? That never happens. I'm glad this wasn't a PB pace. That would have fucking pissed me off. Hated that out of bounds. The out of bounds is alright. It's pretty easy. Yeah, light bulbs in a tin can. Yeah. Gotta make sure they're fresh. Gotta keep them sealed. Down is our last code. Learning it was annoying. Yeah, it's tough to get the first few times. Once you figure out the core concept of just trying to be in the middle of the seam of the wall, not that bad. Yeah. Silent Hill 2 remake out of bounds skips. I can't wait for them to be FPS dependent or some nonsense. Yo, Looney Bin. Runs have been going pretty shit, honestly. Bad RNG, just getting owned. Runs with good RNG, I squander. Do a bad movement. Yeah. We were getting much better RNG the other day. Yo, let's check out this videotape. Exclamation mark Hawaii, by the way, is the command. You guys want to see what's actually on the videotape?
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know.
I'm actually pretty optimistic about the Silent Hill 2 remake now. I wasn't until the most recent set of trailers, but put my mind at ease in a big way. Yeah, I mean, there was infighting between Konami and Bloober about those trailers. Hello? Like, they weren't supposed to show one of those trailers when they did or something. It wasn't complete. Yeah. No, the, like, 14-minute one on Steam is pretty good. Shows the first bit of the game, a little bit of hospital, some cutscenes. Yeah. Much more optimistic than I was after the first set stuff. Oh, come on. It also didn't help that they released, like, a little bit of stuff, and then they gave us nothing for so long, which just kind of, I don't know, made me nervous. Why did they announce that they were working on it so early on? Because Konami Digital Holdings Corporation needs investors.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Damn.
Flowers?
Squandered.
Damn flowers.
Run could have been kind of good.
Go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look. I'm disgusting.
Come on. Oh, no, 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 not the chainsaw. We probably could have gotten a gold there if I didn't pull out the chainsaw. GG. 36.59. Sub 37. It's kind of cool. Ugh. No, I don't think that's the case, Arkham. I don't think they were anywhere near completion on that first trailer. GG's. Sometimes I gotta, like, actually play through the game. Feels good. Ugh. Man. Took 150 attempts between our last PB and our last PB. So by that logic, 100 more attempts to go. How close was that to world record? What was that? 36.59? 20 seconds off. Our PB is 5 seconds off. 5.5 seconds, if you want to be exact. We go again. Better RNG, maybe. Better RNG, not getting body blocked. All these things would be pretty cool. Pretty cute. In 300 attempts. I would hope so. Maybe less. Yo, Deshane, what's up? Hopefully less. Going through old Eminem albums? Yo, nice. Oh yeah. You know what makes me sound old? My very first Eminem album was actually the Slim Shady LP. It was not on CD, it was on cassette. Going through in release order? Nice. So then you probably listened to the Slim Shady LP recently. Yeah, everybody already knew I was old. True. I wasn't hiding anything. You're on that right now? Great album. Fucking awesome album. Yeah. Such a good one. Did you listen to the early, like, D12 demos and stuff like that? The pre-Slim Shady stuff? Found Infinite? Yeah, there's some, like, early D12 demos with him on it. Yeah, even back then. He sounds much younger though. It's kind of funny. Like he had a more nasally voice. Listen, I'm the oldest person on camera at the moment in this stream. So, gotcha on a technicality. Yeah, Slim Shady LP was great. All his early albums, actually, really, really good. I mean, even his later stuff is still pretty banging. Trying to remember. There was one album, the one album I didn't like, I think it was Relapse. And it's not even I didn't like it, it's just it wasn't like, I don't know. Felt out of place or something. Yeah. Eminem is, you know, supremely talented. He's also supremely talented at pissing people off, which kind of cool. I remember seeing Eminem music videos on TV, and they were like highly censored, but they were there. Great. I think Relapse was kind of when I started falling off. Also, what's up, Router? How's it going, dude? Got dissed so hard he had to switch music genres. Wasn't he an actor now? Does he even make music anymore? Or does he just act? He got dissed so hard he had to become an actor. Did an album with Trippie Redd recently. I haven't heard much about Machine Gun Kelly in a while. Could Mary really be in a place like this? I don't know. 351 attempts and I still haven't figured it out. Skeleton. Maybe this one. Maybe this one I'll unravel the mystery. The Ja Rule beef? I don't know about the Ja Rule beef. How can you sit there and eat pizza? It's a supreme pizza from All Stars. Of course I'm gonna eat that. Damn. Yeah, I didn't know about that. Ugh. That's true. A large part of this rapper beef thing is always just it puts people back on the map. Nah, I don't think anybody's ever gotten their careers ruined as a result of a rap diss track or a beef. I don't think anybody. Nobody panic, but what the fuck? That was a crazy clock. What even was that? Holy shit. What even was that? It's for sure gonna be an Arsonist 6, but Yo, we got Brazil in the YouTube chat. Shout out to Brazil. What even was that? 840? It's 840. Frame 122. Arsonist 5. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. Fucking bust a move. Bust a rhyme. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why? Why did we go top down? Why the fuck does that happen when we're on good pace? Fuck this game. It is shit. Oh, and of course we get the close juice. Fuck. That's really early. I didn't think we hit it that early, but... that's the only time it could be. Bummer that we ran into the fucking wall like that. I don't get that. Maybe I should just do that hallway with the camera rotated. Kinda sucks, but... we're gonna risk bumping into the wall. Door. Dude, if we didn't bonk, that would have been like an 857 getting to Eddie. Damn. You know I'm concentrating when I take a sip and I hold the drink in my mouth for like 20 seconds. Sub 9 Eddie is good, yeah. Then we want to be out of that door before 10:04. Didn't mean to rhyme, but cool. Cool that I did. Oh, please. 10:02, see? Pretty good. Could have been better if I didn't double inspect, but I was mashing. Because we don't have an auto splitter, I just have to do these like mental splits. Please, James. Out of the way. Damn, 840. What a fucking sick seed, dude. We only had to move the clock, what, 30 minutes? That's fucking rad. Never ever see that. Not with any frequency. Silent Hill 2 have a task. Not that I'm aware of. If anything, the PS2 version might, but the PC version certainly no. Tasking on PC, I've talked about this a lot, but tasking on PC is exceptionally difficult. Preventing desyncs is really, really hard. There's a few ways you can do it these days using, there's a specific Linux operating system, a distro of Linux that allows you to run certain games, not all, but certain games. It allows you to basically like play back the gameplay in memory, which that's the only real way that you can construct a meaningful task on a PC.
Mary?
Come on. If it's controversial in your state, then it's controversial in this chat, and we don't need to talk about it. Yeah, no, it's Clef. We have theorized that. If you can tap A at a perfect 95 beats per minute, you have a good chance of maybe ending up near frame 150. But since the game runs at 60 FPS, it's a fucking crapshoot. Like, the best you can hope for is to be within 10 frames, 20 frames maybe. But 60 FPS makes it a little difficult. On the OG vanilla version, since it's running at 30 FPS, frequently we would hit the same seed multiple times. Since it's a much lower seed range. We're usually getting somewhere between seed, 12 and 30, right? So because of that, we end up getting actually more consistent seeds in the OG.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Pizza. Monsters. Barry? What's her name? Barry? What's her name? Patricia? You're looking for your wife? What's her name? Sebastian? Looking for her wife. What's her name? Thancred? Oh, James! Don't do that. What's her name? Garfunkel? What's her name? Marco? And then James is like, Polo. 88, 63, 25, 23. Two, 5, 2. Ooh, that seed is so nice, actually. Look at that. How fast the, we were only like 2 numbers away on that. Awesome. The starting positions for those combos are also seed-based, as well as the, solution. Nice. Yeah, except arson is 5. Pretty good seed. Come on. James. A little squirrely. On the movement. Move it!
James.
I was pressing A. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry.
I don't know, dude.
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me.
Because I'm not.
I was almost killed back there.
I don't care. Bye. Looking for my dead wife. I don't know if you've heard. Yeah. Nice. Oh, door. Fuck you. Ugh. I don't know why I'm like getting stuck in the fucking dialogues, man. Excuse me. I only usually get it when I'm quick saving too close to dialogue, but I wasn't there. Weird. Ams. Come on. Fucking hospital. Cross out the map we don't have. Yeah, fun fact, we never picked up that map that we just looked at. That cutscene shouldn't even exist. Oh, I bonked. You hardly notice half these skips. I mean, not a lot of skips, really. Easy to miss if you're not familiar with the game. For the run. And get trolled by those fucking dudes. Right? Yeah, I mean, mainly just the pickup for the radio and the plank. I've always said, I think that skip is bigger than the out of bounds. That actually costs more time to go and do. Nice, good pickup. Out of bounds is flashier, yeah, for sure. Also, text storage really is a low risk skip. The only way it can go wrong is if you drop the text or if your game lags, causing you to drop the text. Whereas the out of bounds is, you know, it can take a run from PB to not so much pretty quick. Paused an extra time. Not a big deal. Skibbity. The guy in the song just said skibbity. What the fuck? Why did he say skibbity? It's AI generated? I may be having a stroke. Oh, he definitely said skibbity. That's what's after this. Skibbity Backrooms co-op. Ugh. Ugh. Those leaderboards are a masterpiece. You look at the runs on that leaderboard, man. Oh my god, they're beautiful. Just what you would expect from a Skibbity Backroom speedrun. There's all sorts of background noise, like the video recording's kind of scuffed. One of them's like 15 FPS, I think. We verified them. It's all legit. Put it on the board. That's like the embodiment of what Skibbity is, you know? Gotta be scuffed. Brom skibbity dum dum, yes, yes. You know? Scuffedy. Yeah, exactly, Dave. I would take a run recorded on a, like, you know, fucking Nintendo 3DS. Getting brain rot as we speak. Brum, skibbity. Skibbity, yes, yes. Yeah, that'll help. Okay. James, do it fast! Why? He's been taking extra time to fucking prepare the chainsaw, I feel like. That's shit. James. Out of the way. What a dick. Why did James walk? Don't be in the way, I swear to fuck. Thank you. I got a weird angle there. Pick it up! Man. Silent Hill 3 next? Probably not. If anything, I'll go back to, the vanilla OG. Clean up my times there. Because after all this time spent running the Enhanced Edition, I could definitely go back and PB on all those times. No doubt. No doubt. No diggity. We beat twice. Beating Aaron's times would be a huge undertaking. I don't. That would be another 6 months to a year of just running nothing but Silent Hill 2. Which I'm not committing to. I would like to play other games eventually. Oh, let me out of this fucking cage, dude. Oh, let me out of this cage. Why, where shouldn't we have saved time there because we didn't get body blocked and shit? What the hell happened? Aaron Aaron is how it's spelled. But Aaron's never ran Enhanced Edition. He's only ever ran the OG. I don't know what his times are off the top of my head. Go to speedrun.com/sh2pc. Oh, come on. You can just type !PB or world record, one of those. Oh, come on, fucking ladder. Oh, this can barely PB, but it needs to be perfect from here. Also, no fucking Arsonist 1. We're gonna lose time. We're gonna lose a couple seconds. Way through? I shot too soon. Yeah, Arsonist 5. Times 37:35. Yeah, I don't know how you would compare that to Enhanced Edition because they run pretty differently. I think there's about a minute difference. I'm not sure, give or take. That is, Enhanced Edition is inherently a minute faster, I think. Come on. Arsonist 5. Make it the fastest Arsonist 5. That wasn't even that wasn't even the 5th one. Fuck this perspective. I saw a dumb video on YouTube that was like, Silent Hill 2 doesn't have fixed cameras. And they were like showing some footage of James running outside. If Silent Hill 2 doesn't have fixed cameras, explain this. Explain that fucking room. Genius. It most certainly does, yeah.
Maria? Maria?
I think that's the point they were trying to make there. That's a fixed camera in that room. And there's many other rooms with fixed cameras. God damn it. We should have saved time in fucking prison. I'm like kind of baffled about that. Whoa, we got the freaky cutscene skip. I don't know where that time loss would have came from. Should have seen time save. Please. Honestly, the only thing that could save this is, like, not getting stuck anywhere on the stairs. And then maybe we can pull a PB out here, but... Damn. It's so rare to even get a run past the 20-minute mark that's fucking green, dude. And we're gonna lose, like, 2 seconds here due to the... Arsonist. Sucks. At least 2 seconds. Probably, like, 4 seconds, because it's, like, 2 seconds each room. Yeah. That's not as bad as I thought. It is like more than 2 seconds though.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, this run can't PB unless we have a gold somewhere. Got that box perfectly earlier. It's really hard to hit that because the camera switches so dramatically. Yeah. I'm getting burned tonight, man. If we just had... Oh, uh-oh. Went a little bit wrong. If we just had more runs with good RNG, I think we would have had a solid chance tonight, but couldn't get shit. can count the number of runs with good RNG on my one hand. Yeah, he has like some ice physics for a moment when you slide up to that fucking music box. Door. Don't hit me, please. Run almost perfectly optimized? Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah. Our PB is ridiculously close to our sum of best. Fuck. Dust. Oh. Please. Oh my god, I I fumbled that so bad. That actually was pretty good in terms of this seed is just really good in general in terms of the codes and stuff like that. The problem is the Arsonist 5 kind of kills it. The clock and the codes are really nice on this seed. Everything's like one turn away. Yeah. He's dead, Captain. He's dead. Could potentially, yeah. Possibly. Ah, fuck, man. The runs with good RNG, we get pretty far on, though. Like, we're hot on the trail, man. Thanks, babe. I need that. What was that? What have you done? James, listen to what I'm doing on the controller. Can you listen to my controller, James? Why do they lay eggs? Something about rebirth.
Mary?
Something,
What do you
I think.
want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting.
Can't even get the perfect stairs. I want to see what the gold split is like if we do get the perfect stairs. Pretty rare, no. A little pyramid head comes out of the egg. That's how they're born. How they recreate.
James.
GG. Oh, dude. Hey, this would have tied our PB like a week ago. Right? This is technically a tie PB from before 3644. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good. Pretty damn good. I don't really know what cost us that time in prison. I'm surprised about that. I really thought we were going to come out of prison green, and then that would have at least offset the bad arsonist a little bit. But yeah, no. Not so much. I think I'm done for the night, honestly. I could keep going, but we're getting duped. We're getting bamboozled, man. I think I might call it. I need to eat something. Hungry. Yeah. Yeah. Let's call it. GG's. You got me a clock? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'm gonna chill out and watch show. I always say this and it never fucking happens because I end up working really late, but I'm gonna try and stream after work, probably not tomorrow, but probably Thursday and maybe Friday. I'm gonna try. Those will be late streams, so like 11 p.m. But basically, I don't want to let a single day go by without playing Silent Hill 2. Since we're like this close, you know? I feel like letting any rust even remotely start to build up is a bit of a mistake on my part. Anyway. Anybody live? Anybody speedrunning? Everybody's playing Elden Ring, dude. Anybody speedrun? Know any speedrunners? Wait, let me check. Is anybody? Maybe there's somebody in the Silent Hill 2 directory speedrunning. Maybe I typed in the wrong Silent Hill 2 directory. I need the other one. No, which makes this so fucking hard, dude. You're playing Elden Ring right now? I mean, I don't blame you. It's good. Hang on. Yes, he is live. Okay, wait. Yeah. Let's raid Vince. I haven't gotten a chance to raid him. Usually he raids into us. He is running Silent Hill 2 on PS2. He's doing he's doing normal difficulty, which, like I said, it's a lot harder. And then also he's playing on the PS2 version, which means no glitches. It's classic PS2 graphics. So that's the perfect raid, I think. So if you want to see the OG, stick around, say hi to Vince. Vince is pretty cracked at console Silent Hill 2. That's his department. I'm in the PC department. But yeah, anyway, I'll be back Thursday night. Hopefully I'll see some of yous around for the late night crew. Late night grinders. Yeah, anyway. Good night. Anyway.
Yes! What the?
Mission control, we have a belligerent dumbass here.
You make me sick, you big bitch!